Hello, everyone. Welcome, Pathfinding Shatterstar, or not Shatterstar. I'm sorry, Hell's Rebels. Leon, you need to screen share.
Yeah, that.
Darby will not be with us today. He's just. Oh, never mind. Didn't come up with a joke in time. He will be replaced in the party by various NPCs throughout time. So we begin. And is there a mission that you guys wanted to do in particular?
God, I've got to have that sheet up, don't I? There was something we were going to do, wasn't it?
Of the four you have listed, two of them you've already done.
Yeah.
And I will say there's nothing more to do with Red Jills. They're gone. If your characters mention who has a chicken.
I think that's geese.
Not it.
If you guys ever mention wanting to check the safe house under the opera house to any of your friends, they will say, "Holy crap! Don't! That's suicidal."
Kind of had that feeling.
Yeah.
Okay, so River Downs, or we go back and do Sea Monster version 2.
So at some point throughout the week, unless you guys have your heart set on doing the River Talons, Rexus will approach you.
Okay.
So listen. Okay. A while
You seem
back,
like you have something to tell us.
Yes. A while back, just after the Night of Ashes, I tried to investigate the ruins of my old household, but there were a lot of gods about. There, at the Silver Star, and wherever the third place was that was burned down. But I think But I went back there recently just to see, and there are fewer of them now. I think It's been a few weeks, we might not find much, but I think we should check the place out. In particular, I'm interested in looking for my parents' bodies. They were never found. All of the others were given Asmodean cremations by Thrun, but not them.
Okay.
A few
That's reason enough for me.
So, overhearing this, Laria encourages you to be sure to check out both of the other places that were burned down while you're out. So, which one do you want to go to first? The targets during the Night of Ashes were the Silver Star, which was a music shop that Senshin owned, and kind of an open secret had a shrine to Sarenrae in its basement. There was the Thrashing Badger, I think it was, the old tavern that was the politically minded tavern, whereas Clinch Jaws was kind of the apolitical tavern, where if you're not allowed to talk about religion or politics, or he'll kick you out.
Mhm.
And then the Victor Cora estate was a mansion in the Greens. Or no, not the Greens. Would it be the Greens? It's a mansion where near all of the others.
It is.
Yeah. So it's within walking distance of Marco's house, or it's like right there. In fact, you probably saw it on fire if you were anywhere near there.
Yeah,
Around that
I mean,
time.
I checked out the ruins already, if only cursory.
Uh,
If you recall, way back when we started.
I do not recall.
Okay. But we should search.
All right.
Yeah. You want to go after the primary target first, since it's of emotional importance?
Sure. And Rexus will accompany you on all three of these.
Mhm.
Yeah. The Silver Raven cannot come because she caught filth fever from a rat in the sewer, and so
Sure.
she's going to be sick for the next couple of weeks. And coincidentally, so did the Sam.
I would assume one is taking
What a
care of the other.
coincidence. uh, you
So there is no map of Rexus, or
you mentioned a shrine to Serenray.
Yeah.
Is this the same place that earlier had a shrine to Milani and I'm misremembering? Or is this a different place?
no.
Where was the shrine to Milani then?
I don't recall you encountering a shrine to Milani. You've
We
encountered
talked
other
about a
things.
place that had a secret shrine to Milani. But I don't remember where.
Control F. Hold on.
Control F? The fuck does Control
The
F do?
module.
Search.
Oh.
Thrashing Badger was reputed to be a favorite watering hole for the rebellious cult of Milani. Not a shrine, though. Many worshippers of the Silver Ravens were worshippers of Milani. Stuff pertaining to the note you got.
Or was it the Thrashing Badger?
I don't know that there was a shrine to Milani in the Thrashing Badger, but it was rumored to be a favorite watering hole of theirs, of Milanians. Let me try shrine.
I don't know. Maybe it was something to do with the Rose of Kintago, and we talked about Milani then. Well, never mind. It was a sidestep either way.
Right. Yeah, there's a shrine to Kalistra right over there that you guys still haven't looted.
Right over where?
This.
I'm on the map with all the places on it, not in the building, not in the hideout.
Okay. That would explain a lot. Actually. Y'all go to Rexus's house.
Sure.
So, I'm going to have you guys make perception checks to search around.
Is this a place on the map yet?
It is not, and it will not be unless I roll a random encounter that tells me
Okay.
you should.
I mean, it's a place on the city map.
Yeah, it's on the city map. It's
Yeah, I was just kind of wondering if, like, there's shit that we should be looking at.
G10.
Yeah.
If I recall. Nope. What are they called again? What's their last name?
Victor Cora.
So G8. It's at the northern end of the greens.
So, those perception rolls are not. They're large enough that you are confident that you're confident that your inability to find the bodies is of significance. You feel like you've searched the place thoroughly, in other words.
Let's try the next place then.
Okay, that could be the Thrashing Badger or the Silver Star.
Well. Thrashing Badger.
Okay. So, the Thrashing Badger, as soon as you go there, the ruins of the Thrashing Badger almost don't exist. It's so utterly destroyed. It's, I believe, on the boardwalk. Let me pull up my map. Yeah, it's on the boardwalk, and it actually collapsed into, like, the boardwalk under it collapsed during the fire.
Okay.
So anything remaining of the Thrashing Badger is submerged deepish underwater.
Damn.
And this is in the Jubilees district, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Uh.
Well, I guess you're going swimming. I say as I find a place to sit and wait.
Okay, who is capable of the swimming?
I doubt I'm the best at that.
Not it.
So
Yeah,
Rexus cannot hold his breath for very long because he has a yeah.
Bronchitis.
I'll say that.
Some problem breathing.
No, he just has a low Constitution score. Like they gave him a penalty randomly. It's lower than an NPC's would ever normally be.
Is he built for like 15-point buy or something?
I don't know.
Probably the standard array or.
It's not the standard array. It's he couldn't possibly, his con width couldn't be this low if it were. They've modified it somehow. It might be that they just turned the 8 into a 7.
Okay.
I have a -4 swim,
Could be
so I'm
age,
just,
I guess.
I'll drown if I try to.
I don't believe it is. But anyways,
Alright, well, I guess you're all fucking useless, I say, as I jump in the water.
That was uncalled.
Think of it this way: we can always claim our drunk friend fell in if we get caught.
Totally. Woo.
make a perception check.
I assume just him.
Yes.
How difficult is it to traverse the underwater environment?
So, swimming down, the river is not shallow, and getting down to where there is anything is not easy. So In fact, I'm not sure precisely how deep it is, but your breath holding time is probably mostly consumed by going down and coming back up. So you maybe have 2 or 3 rounds per dive to look at it. I'm trying to think how is it twice your Constitution score?
That's until you start rolling, and then you can make con checks as well.
Okay. So twice your con. What would that be? 20, 24?
2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I would say you have maybe 2 or 3 rounds down there, for each dive, and it's also not pitch black, but dark, like low light.
Okay. Why don't we cast a light spell on something?
Mhm.
All right.
I do
Takes
that.
care of that.
Okay.
As far as getting more breath, I'm pretty sure there's an item for this.
Mm. There's
I
a
don't
spell,
remember
but
what
we
it's
don't have it yet.
called.
So.
Pretty sure there's like a diving bell you can get.
It's the 3rd level spell for water breathing.
Well, we can get by with an air bladder, which is used by swimmers for long dives.
Yep.
It's essentially a water skin, and it will give air for 1 round. Okay, that's not much. So I get 2 minutes down, then
Mhm.
I empty the bladder, and I search around for a while, and then I have 2 minutes to come back up.
All right, make a perception check.
This is a thing that costs a silver, so it should be reasonably available.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. So what do I find? Like, what are the ruins? How much is there? How easy is it to get in and out?
So what there is there's a pile at the very bottom. There's a pile of wood planks, and without a perception check, that's the most I'll say. There is no inside and outside anymore.
Okay.
It's just a pile.
I'm gonna take 20 in that case and spend the 10 minutes it's gonna take for me to get enough search time to do that.
All right. So, taking 20, you find a couple of you find a fish-eaten skeleton that perhaps housed through mist, and but it's not really wearing anything of value. And beyond that, you just find what you would expect to find in like a bar. You find a couple of mugs that are no, you don't find any mugs that are intact. That's stupid. Yeah, you find what you can identify perhaps used to be chairs and tables, perhaps some broken glass.
Metal beer stein?
I'm hearing nothing useful. So
What?
let's
Yeah,
go to the
that's
last
about
location.
right. Okay. This one will be in the lower right corner.
Lower right corner. Okay.
So this is the music shop.
Yes.
I have to drag my character there. Keep forgetting. Oh, shit. He moved on his own? No, someone did. Okay, cool.
Just running near the south.
Yes.
Put my health back to normal.
Oh, one thing while underwater. Detect magic. I know I can't cast it while I'm down there technically, but I will put the air bladder in, and then I will attempt to cast that round while I have air.
You detect no magic.
Okay. I know this would normally take a concentration check at least, but you know, I
Yeah.
can keep trying until it succeeds.
Yeah. So, make a knowledge engineering check.
I'm pretty sure I don't have that.
So, it is clear to you that this building is unstable, and it's possible that while in the process of searching it, one of you will fall. One of you might have something fall on you.
It's clear to me that this building is unstable. We should be careful.
Mm.
Okay.
Don't
Make
step on
perception.
anything that might shift, you know, or go on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and make perception checks, and this represents your searching over the course of an hour, so there is no taking 10 or
Oh.
taking 20.
Mhm.
Rip.
Perception check. Flux. You find a small cache of potions and scrolls in an iron coffer.
Okay.
Um, and I also need a reflex save from you.
Oh, right.
So, yeah, rubble will fall on you, and even with the help of Marco's advice, you are not able to avoid it.
Okay.
It won't bury you, but you will take 13 points of damage.
Damn.
If only we had been more careful. Are you knocked
Yeah.
out?
No, but it's over half for me. But I still have HP. Was
Okay.
was Volare able to fly away?
Yes. I rolled 1d5, so it could have gotten him.
Mm-hmm. That's why I included him on the saves, just to make it easier for whenever that applies.
Well, let's dig out the shopping.
Okay.
Help!
Is there a check involved, or can we just?
You can.
Okay.
Yeah, or you never needed to dig him out. Like I said, it didn't collapse on him. It just something just fell and hit him in the head real hard.
Oh, okay.
I suppose. I mean, you said you're not buried by this.
I got you.
Yeah.
I don't want to walk around with less than half. I'll do a light.
Okay. Here is what was in the coffer. There's a scroll of cure moderate wounds.
Oh. Just give me a second. I gotta go over the sheet. Scroll. Okay.
A scroll of daylight.
Okay.
A scroll of remove blindness / deafness.
Okay.
A scroll of remove disease.
Okay.
3 potions of lesser restoration.
Yeah. That's nice.
And 4 potions of cure light wounds.
I'll carry a couple of those, if you don't mind.
Hey, what was that?
Said I'll carry a couple of those, if you don't
Okay.
mind.
Yeah, sure. We're keeping pretty much all of that, I think. Even the minimum BC, it's still worth keeping probably for emergencies.
So, on the way back home after this, you guys, Rexus is, speaking with you, and he mentions to you guys, maybe my parents, maybe we didn't find them because they weren't there. What if they were at a hideout of some sort for the Sacred Order?
Well, do you happen to know where such a hideout might be?
He starts to think and he says, I have known. Gosh, I must have it down somewhere. He says, I'll get back to you on that. I know, I just can't remember. So, with that, let us go into the rebellion turn.
Okay.
So, for the first time in a while, it's been long enough since you guys have done a mission to get extra supporters that you don't. So go ahead and roll for supporter attrition.
That's
a loyalty check.
check first, and then 3-4 plus rank, is it?
It's it depends on the answer. The example. You win your loyalty check.
Oh, that's 1d6 then, is it?
Yeah, it's
I think it's
1d6.
2d6.
Oh, it's
Okay.
1d6.
Yeah, with 2d6 is when we get them back.
Right.
So, you're not at notoriety maximum. It occurs to me that your notoriety score goes down because Rexus exists. Nope, not you. There you are. No treasury shortage, no rank increase, deposits and withdrawals.
Depositing 2,000.
Okay. Activity phase. Darby, his illness does not prevent him from giving you the extra activity.
What is our current rank?
It is still 4. It can never go down.
Right. Well, recruit supporters.
Okay.
Clearly. I believe we should add our. Well, let's talk about what sort of actions we want to do.
We were going to upgrade the team to one of the two higher
We have
level ones.
two regular and a bonus action. So recruit supporters. Upgrade. What's the last one?
Not a clue.
Depending on which of the, if we get the spellcasters or Kabbalists, we can take an action that will give us a +2 on all actions next week.
That's cool.
I think we could do Kabbalists, but I'm not sure we can use them the same turn we buy them.
I am going to say I don't. Unless there's something in the text that says you can't, then you can.
Mhm.
Okay.
So you know that affects. You have to do them in a certain order, but it might say in the upgrade team description that that's the case.
Yeah,
If it doesn't, then there's no reason why that would be.
So Kabbalist is manipulate events. What is manipulate events?
For the record, like reading it, I feel like I must have misread it when I checked it. Yeah, it says that a single team can only be upgraded once per week. It does not say that that team cannot then go on to do a mission.
Mm-hmm. So it says. So I'm not sure Kabbalists what they do. I'm not sure if it's something we necessarily want to be doing an action on. It's we guarantee that there's an event the following week, and that the GM will roll twice, and you get to choose which one takes place. Since events they're all bad. They're all bad, aren't they? Though.
The
So
majority of them are bad, but the higher you roll, the worse it is.
So the odds of a good event happening are about 1 in 3, just under 1 in 3.
Okay. And what are the odds of an event happening at all, roughly?
I rolled it without you knowing. 23%.
Okay. So if the since we guarantee an event happens and events are generally bad, it's probably better to not guarantee an event happens. If you catch my drift.
If an event does not happen, then it is much more likely to happen the next week.
Okay, so then
Yes, it will double.
do we roll an event before the actions or after the event actions?
The event phase.
The event will happen last regardless.
Okay, so then next week we can do this roll twice thing and secure the event so that it doesn't get worse, right?
I suppose.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think manipulative event is a very powerful action.
So it guarantees something happens that we can control to within a degree of. So I'm the other one that we can do if we pick the other side was you can get 2 to actions, which I think also would be nice for spellcasters.
So yeah, and what it breaks down to is since the danger rating is added to the result, you cannot get it in order to get weak of secrecy, successful protest, diminished peril, or donation, you would have to do a reduced danger action.
Mm-hmm. Which is what spellcasters
even-
can do.
Well, all security teams can.
Yeah, Cabalist could as well, though a given team can only perform 1 action per week. So without 2 teams in that category, it's impossible to have both at the same time because the reduced danger will wear off before you get another chance to manipulate events.
Mm-hmm. So maybe there's another team I was looking at: smugglers, saboteurs.
Eh.
Spies. Covert action. What's that one?
Covert action is basically you send them to scout a place that you're going to do a mission. It's one of the better, in my opinion, as a person who knows you, but who is not your GM. It's one of the better ones.
Mm-hmm.
I do really like having that option available.
Yeah.
So that we can upgrade that team instead and get the spies.
Though it would take you 2 weeks, but
No, you upgraded them to the mid-level last week.
did you?
Yes.
I recall doing that.
Yeah. You could do that then, and in that case, I would feed you I would tell you what Laria is going to tell you about your next mission. Before you made the decision to spy on a place. So, I would tell you where that place might be.
Okay, do we want to do that then?
I like the spies for covert action. I would go for that. What do you think, Henrik?
I think both of them are very powerful. At the moment, we don't know where to send them, but I suppose we can handle that.
Yeah. Yeah. Where it comes up, I'll
we don't have a huge problem with notoriety at the moment, though. I mean, our notoriety is what, 3, 4?
Mm-hmm.
It's 3.
Yeah.
You're losing notoriety faster than you're gaining it because Rexus exists. So.
Okay, so thieves to spies. Are we in agreement on that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's weird that it's kind of annoying that they're not consistent in how they name things.
Yeah, I like spies is not on the list for me.
Yeah, it's saboteurs is another name.
Saboteurs are a different team.
Oh, they are? Then they aren't listed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the spies are the smugglers.
So spies scout a place for you. Saboteurs don't, but manipulate it somehow.
If you look at the org chart, they're called sneaks, thieves, smugglers, and saboteurs, while in the text they are sneaks, thieves, saboteurs, and spies.
Oh, so saboteur, yeah.
So smuggler must be spy.
Yeah, smugglers are spies then, yeah. See,
yeah, that's just an error.
Yeah, I noticed that before. I was just trying to figure it out. Yeah, so Henrik was right on that one.
Yeah, I don't think the smuggler is mentioned anywhere in the text.
No.
So it's just an editor's error, I guess.
Yeah. There might have been, maybe there was some point that there was a different team there.
But yeah, I agree with upgrade that, and then
take the covert action.
So here's what you hear from Laria, and I don't think you've rolled to recruit supporters yet, by the way. But before you make that decision on whether or not to use your +2 for that, here's what you hear from Laria. All right, so here's the deal. There are some old friends of. I just learned there are some old friends of mine. Mercenary company, but nice. You'll like them. They're currently being imprisoned in the Salix Salt Works. They're under the guard of another mercenary company working for Thrune. I think rescuing them might be good for our reputation, plus I owe their leader a favor.
Well,
Cool.
it's always nice to have friends that can help out when the fire's lit onto you. And any enemy of Thrune is a potential ally,
Yes.
I suppose.
Hmm.
I think we should spend the +2 on recruit supporters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right now it's DC 14 and we have a +7. So pretty good odds, but I really want to make it succeed.
Question though. Is there a maximum number of supporters since we can't go above level 5 until...
So there's not a maximum number of supporters, but if you ever had enough supporters that you were... Once you hit rank 5, you cannot use recruit supporters unless you fall back below 30.
Okay.
So there's not a maximum number, and you can recruit supporters to fight off attrition, but you can't use it if you're all good where that's concerned.
Okay, so then
Right.
should we really apply the +2 to that instead of something else?
What's the only thing we really have left at this point, right?
I mean, it gives us an extra team slot, which is very good in my opinion. With us
Okay.
buying very expensive teams, I am a little bit afraid of some of the events where the teams will rival one another, or a team goes missing, or what have you.
Yes.
You make a good point.
Another team would definitely be useful. Yes, I would say a +2 for recruit supporters is good for me.
An extra
Okay.
set of freedom fighters to do the reduced danger might be good as well. Coupled with the Kabbalists influencing events, we have a real shot at getting low percentage events.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I heard that as a yes. I'm rolling
Sure.
D20 plus our base rating is 7, so 9. It's 14. So we're good.
14 is sufficient.
That recruits 6.
Ooh, nice.
Which puts us at rank 5.
Well,
Though you, yeah. Well,
Yeah, wait,
depending on how attrition works
Yeah,
out
we'll wait
next.
for another attrition.
Yeah, sure.
But there's only a 1 in 6 chance that unless we do roll badly on the thing.
I guess we could have poor events.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So, and then you're going to do covert action.
Yeah. And we're gonna send them to the salt works.
Okay. What's the difference?
Hang on, no. Covert action doesn't do anything for us now.
It does two things. First, it can be used to assist with another rebellion action, but alternatively, a covert action can be used to place a contact or stash of gear in a specific adventure site.
Okay. So, which are we trying of those? Are we trying to have them contact the mercenaries and tell them where we're coming?
I'm gonna check. I know that there's one that's the sabotage one. Yeah, the numerous of the things, perhaps that, and also and also you will get information about the place because there's not it because for some of the others there's specific information on what you will learn from overt action. So you do the player's guide does not accurately reflect this, but you will get a basic description of the place and learn how its patrols behave.
Okay. Let's carry on with that then.
Okay then. So
as far
your
as I can tell, there's no check involved. It just
there is not. It just happens. Which is actually pretty strong. Now that I think about it. So your spies come back and inform you that they slipped a piece of paper with a raven on it to the prisoners in their cell. They can't say completely for certain whether or not if or how it was received. In addition, the place is manned by a team of 9 mercenaries, 8 humans who look more or less the same, and a dwarf who looks kind of special. In fact, they would give you. I'm gonna hide the people, but I'm gonna give you guys a map of the place.
okay.
By day, 4 of the mercenaries and the dwarf, who seems to be their leader, are awake and about. By night, the other 4 mercenaries are, and the dwarf is not.
Where am I looking?
I've not revealed it yet, but it'll be in the upper left corner.
Okay. All right, so I mean, can we go in as like support or something during the day and then kick their ass?
You're thinking of doing something similar to what we did at the doghouse torture,
Yeah.
suppose. As part of the covert action, I would like to try to gather information in the area as well, see what people know about the occupants.
Sure. So you would, through some research based on their descriptions, and through your own information gathering, you know that the mercenary company, you deduce that the mercenary company described is that of Khosrani, who is a dwarf who is attempted to be a cleric of Asmodeus, but proved unable to cast spells.
Okay.
Higher level than Horizons.
Okay. And there were 9 of them, you said.
Yes. The dwarf and 8 others. 4 are asleep at any given time. With the dwarf being asleep at night. The dwarf being asleep at night along with 4 of the mercs and
Maybe we should just go in at night then.
I can't see in the dark, though.
Well, the places where the mercenaries are, it's going to be lit up, so you just have to get inside.
Yeah, and it would only be dim light outside because moonlight exists.
I suppose. Well, if you really want to go at night, then we go at night.
I'm just thinking out loud.
There are Dotari patrols across the curfew, but we've been able to evade them so far.
Mm-hmm.
That.
Maybe we can hide out nearby during the day.
Yeah, it's true.
How well is the city patrolled? Like how likely are we to attract a guard group?
Not terribly. Saltworks is a bit out of the way.
Okay.
It's actually it's right on the coast outside the city walls.
003, I think it is. Salt packing business.
All right. So then probably going at night would be the best.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you. Night. Go at night. Go after curfew. So. Okay. In that case, go ahead and move yourselves there.
I'd really like to be able to copy paste my character like 5 times. All right. If somebody took care of us.
Before we continue, I did forget about the linguistics check. So.
Oh, yeah, that's important. Okay.
Did an event occur?
No.
Okay.
You win, so you guys get the last 2 pieces of information.
Awesome.
And, in fact, having fully... I'll get to that in a second. So that's... Piece of information number 6. Silver Ravens were said to be able to use something called the Song of Silver to defend Cantargo when it was attacked by its enemies, but sadly, no additional information as to what this mysterious song was can be found in these notes. Rexus implores you to keep an eye out for further clues regarding this subject.
Okay.
Lastly, The last section translated speaks to how the leaders of the Silver Ravens had seen the proverbial writing on the wall. They knew House Thrune was likely to seize control and had come to the difficult decision to surrender should this event come to pass, hoping to prevent Thrune from raising Kintargo. Indications exist that the cache of treasure and documents hidden in the Fair Fortune were intended as a sort of secret time capsule should the Kintargo forget the Silver Ravens with the passage of time, which is what happens.
Does it actually say where it's hidden?
The one you found is that way.
Okay.
Now, there, in addition to everything I've outlined, there's some sort of detailed nitty-gritty strategic information sufficient to give you guys a +2 on all organization checks forever.
Cool.
Okay. That is probably something we should have worked on a lot sooner.
There was nothing you could have done.
I guess we didn't really know it was in there.
Yeah.
I mean,
where
I could have
should we
taken a
put
random
that?
linguistics.
You're right. Or we could have spent a week just not taking actions focused on that and gotten more
Hey,
checks
man.
possibly.
I got my linguistics going, so
No, we're not like saying. I'm just saying we could have boosted the time of getting this.
yeah. Well, you know.
Did not
yeah,
realize the importance.
Where should we put that? Somewhere.
Other column.
Yeah, I already did it.
Oh, okay.
Awesome. That's significant.
Cool.
If you want, you can make a new table like allies that says permanent effects.
If it's on there somewhere, it doesn't
And
matter.
by the way, give me while you're modifying it, give me a place next to the event chance to note when it's doubled.
Okay.
Can't you just do like this? Put a little star on.
That's not what I meant to do.
So, in any case, you guys arrive at the Salic Salt Works at night. You know from the descriptions of the place what it is. So, like, this is the front room. This is where they're being held, the prisoners. This is where the sleeping people are.
Mhm. I think that works.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So this appears to be a silo of some sort.
That is where the salt is being dried.
Okay.
There's a furnace there. They're drying the salt in order to pack it and use it for stuff.
Right.
Is this site in production as well? Are there other people coming and going?
Not currently, that you've seen.
Okay. And you said the prisoners were in the main building?
Yes, you learned that they're in this room.
My opinion is we knock on the door, kill everyone inside, and grab the prisoners and run.
Sure. Yeah.
Sounds good.
If
I
we're
would.
lucky, we can avoid the extra manpower if we're quick. If not, then we defend the place.
Okay. So you said they're kept in the main room here, right?
What about the main room?
That's where the prisoners and everybody's kept.
No,
The big
here.
Oh, that's
Okay.
That's this one.
I don't disagree with that plan, but my alternate plan is that we kill the sleeping people in their fucking sleep and kill everybody else and then rescue them.
Where
'Cause-
are the? Is there no way that we could get in without? Oh, they're over there.
Is this another building or is it an upper floor?
It is another building, separated by those gates.
Right.
Yep.
And are they big ass gates, or like how much of an obstacle are we talking?
Let me see.
Because yes, I agree with you that we should kill the sleepers first if we're going for the kill everyone.
Right. I don't want to leave people behind so that they can come back and stronger and just be stronger.
You would need either disable device, climb, or a strength check.
What's
How
the
difficult
climb?
does it appear to climb?
I'm gonna say I'm gonna say relatively difficult, unless you use rope.
That rope that we have.
And if we use rope,
And the rope would set the DC.
okay, so does it have spikes on top? Does it rattle if you touch it?
That's a good point. You would need to make a stealth check to minimize rattling. There would be a chance of them noticing.
Yeah. Not so
Um,
worried about the sleeping people. It's more the
Yeah.
awake people.
so
Yeah, totally.
in terms of reducing the rattling, couldn't we have somebody brace against the gate so that it doesn't rattle? Basically holding it still.
Yeah, you could get a bonus on the stealth check that way.
Okay.
Okay. I have a 4 in climb and an 8 in stealth.
I've got a 3 in stealth and a 0 in climb.
And I would like to go before you.
Okay.
Is anyone else super sneaky?
I'm not sneaky or climbing.
Okay.
Laria, who is with
Yeah.
you. Let me double check. She's pretty. I think she is pretty sneaky. As for being climby, yeah, she is both sneaky and climby.
Cool.
Okay. So if we go over and are not yet noticed, should we try to kill them before you guys come over, or do you think we should try for the entire gang to get in?
I would suggest we all go over so that we're not separated, because that sucks.
Yeah.
But if we wait them, then we also have all of us trapped between two groups of angry men.
Yeah.
Which gate, by
Um,
the way?
North one.
North. Okay. That one might be harder to reduce rattling because there's so much more of it.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
East one then.
Okay.
I can inspire confidence, which might help us a little bit, but I'm still not very confident in everyone getting over.
I have a 0 in stealth and a -4 in climb, so you're better off just chucking me over.
Yeah. I mean, from a combat efficiency point of view, do you need to be inside the compound? Like, you don't want to be in melee.
I need line of effect, so I could go on the other side of the fence and probably be just as effective. Assuming through the door, I could probably do at least some good, and then once people are in this area, I could do pretty much as good as I would anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about
You have
shooting
line of effect.
through the door. This is about the defensive option of, oh shit, it's gone wrong.
Right. So I will stay back over here, readying an action to slumber anyone coming in. Anyone, basically, slumbering anyone that's coming in through this door
Okay.
or anywhere else that
Cool.
seems threatening.
And you do have line of effect through the fence, both line of
Right.
sight and effect.
Right.
Yeah.
I like this one a lot better. I would screw it up. I just know.
Touch attacks, it would impose cover, but for slumber, that's not an issue.
Right.
All right, cool. Well, let's do this shit then.
Okay,
Okay.
Laria asks to go first.
Sure.
Inspire confidence. +2 on
What does that do?
on a skill. +2 on climb.
Okay. She gets over no problem. So one of you is holding the fence, correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to represent that as an automatic plus. What's your strength mod?
1.
0.
Okay, I'm going to represent that as an automatic +2.
Okay. I want to go next.
Okay.
Okay. She gets over. Nothing appears to happen.
Cool. Then she can brace while he goes up.
All right.
So +2 from competence and +2 from holding makes it 11.
Okay. The holding doesn't give you a bonus to the climb check. It gives you a bonus to the stealth check.
Okay. And then
However, 9 is still enough to use a knotted rope.
Cool.
okay.
And roll stealth.
16.
16 stealth.
All right. Let's
moment.
get this climb underway.
Before you do, let me. Okay.
I draw a short bow and ready in action to fire at any apparent enemy.
Climb, +2, and stealth, plus whatever.
Okay.
I assume I make it.
Yes.
Cool.
So.
I cease performing.
All right. So. All right.
I didn't think about it, but can we unlock it from the inside?
Unlock what?
The gate.
It's probably a giant it's what. Just thinking, the way it would most likely be locked is that there's a big old chain with a padlock on it. So you need a key regardless of what side you're on.
Yep.
The same is true of Flux, by the way.
We should hurry. Regardless, so I move at half speed to
Okay.
maintain stealth, and then I sneak open the door,
All right.
hoping that Laria comes along as well.
Okay. You need to make another check.
Okay.
Okay. I think they take a large penalty for being asleep.
It's -10, and it's through a door, so.
Well, once you open the door, it's not through a door.
Not bad.
Let me
Touché.
show you them, though. And there are more beds than are depicted on the map, and the dwarf here is not in armor and is asleep.
Okay.
Ooh, that's
Everyone, they're not in armor; they're asleep. You know this.
Yep.
So
That's really good.
All right. If you two want to go in there, then I'm gonna be stealthy over here just in case one of them pops through.
That's smart.
Okay.
I would say ready an action to hit them if they fall asleep. So then,
Yeah, well, ready action if there's a second one that didn't get slept and needs to be deaded.
okay, that's smart. Okay, so we'll go with that. Since we've had tactics to plan this, so
Okay.
Let's sneak in here and draw an arrow.
An arrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a short bow, you know.
Right. So that will make a noise.
What, the drawing of the bow?
No, the firing of it.
Okay.
Ew.
How much of a noise are we talking?
Enough that they would get another chance to be awoken by it.
I mean, it sounds of combat in general.
I mean, it wouldn't be that.
Sounds of
combat.
combat.
It's not that low of it. It would be a higher DC than that. But
What about if I hold his mouth and then slit his throat?
that would be significantly stealthier of you.
Yeah.
Then let's do that. It's going to be significantly less damage though, so it's much easier for them to live through it.
All right. It's a coup de grace because they're helpless.
Does Lyria have any options for doing them in better? Like, can he wring the necks with unarmed?
She has daggers and the ability to punch things.
Okay, so then you guys should probably do two at a time.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, just to at least get rid of two.
Her unarmed strike would also make a noise because it's something impacting something else.
Why don't you guys smother them with pillows or something?
That takes longer.
The dagger would be quieter, and they wouldn't automatically be woken up.
Good point. Yep.
Depending on things.
Okay, I'm
Actually,
gonna roll
come to think of it, you could have done shit like bought scythes to just to fucking cheese this coup de grace if you wanted to.
While true, yeah, that's not the MO here.
Yeah, I've seen people do that. I've seen someone play a witch with a great axe. Not proficient with it, but good at coup de grace.
That's pretty funny.
anyways.
What about longsword versus dagger? Does the sword provide significantly more sound if I'm still just cutting people's necks?
No, not if you coup de grace with it.
Okay.
Yeah. You're plunging.
I stole my bow, I stole my dagger, and I'm gonna roll a critical with my sword.
Okay, Laria will use dagger. So that's auto hit. Crit is that's 14 damage. And we need to make a DC
10 plus damage.
Yes. Which is let's see. Bonus. Death.
Good.
Laria will dagger this person.
Mhm.
If you stole 2, that's eight. Death occurs.
Alright. I point to the blue one and position myself to coup de grace the yellow.
Okay.
So DC 24. If he lives through 14.
So that's 6 points of damage, and death occurs to the blue one. Marco, that's 16 points of damage. And F.
Doesn't roll it.
She wants you to do the dwarf.
I'm sure she does.
Suggest you guys do it together?
Yeah,
I'm
simultaneously.
gonna get out my short bow instead, because that's the ×3.
Shut the door and put mattresses against it to quiet it.
At this point,
I
think
would
you're
let
almost
you
done.
shut the. I would let you shut the door. Putting mattresses against it would be difficult.
Yeah.
You know-
I mean, if they're gonna hear the sound of a short bow going off
Yeah, I mean that.
from a building over, then
There's no way. Yeah.
The Pathfinder has bow noises equivalent to video games.
Okay.
we're gonna try it. I'm gonna roll a critical with the bow.
Okay.
And then she
Laria
did right
will
next-
make a stealth check to close the door quietly. The DC will be little.
Okay.
But as a formality, I'm going to do it. Okay.
All right, DC 24. If he lives through 14.
Get your stats up. Shot it. R. F.
Excellent.
I know you
So-
probably wouldn't do loot then, right? Do you just want to do that just to keep track of things?
We'll go over it once we're done.
Yeah, we'll get total loot later.
Okay, I just want to ask.
Open door. Sneak over here. Peek door.
Help me get over. 'Cause I think at this point
Wanna
you
get
better.
over? Yeah.
Yeah.
Go around to the little place and we'll hold it.
Okay. So it's a stealth and a climb.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll inspire competence to climb.
Okay, let me look that up. Stealth is 0, climb is -4. I'm doing this without the modifiers.
Hmm.
That's stealth. And, climb.
be
You
well enough.
win climb.
And then whatever bonuses. I'm not sure what bonuses there are.
It's the DC is 5 because you're using a knotted rope.
Okay.
Did the wolf have a key to the gate?
Yes.
Anywhere apparent, like around his neck or on?
No,
a
not
nightband
it
or-
wouldn't be immediately apparent. Probably had one, but
I'll make the check anyway, though. So right.
yeah.
We're gonna continue on our murder spree.
We're going through.
Okay.
Um,
Let me
Okay. You guys want to hang back just a tad and let Leary and me go check on the prisoners?
Sure, totally, yeah.
Okay.
Stay by this door opening, and we're
Yeah.
gonna head up. We're gonna head up.
We're
to
ready
this-
for a sleep and an
So
attack.
hold your face. Go back to where you were when you opened the door.
Hold your face.
I thought it was open.
Initiative.
Ah.
Ah.
Damn initiative flop.
Yeah, I rolled low too.
Okay.
I was tired from climbing the fence.
So,
We already dealt
that-
with half of them.
so Flux,
4.
Marco,
14.
Erland,
6.
and $18 for Laria. So, Erland, what's your initiative mod?
3.
Okay.
Unless things have changed for all 3. We're a party of everyone with the same modifier. Correct. Initiative.
Everyone has 16 decks.
So, Laria gets to go first. Seeing this situation, and these people, or this person notices you guys. She's going in. Pink steps over and is going to attack her.
Does she not attack?
She had to double move.
What are they wearing and wielding?
Maces, and I'll see in a second. Studded leather.
Understood.
Miss Marco.
Lullaby.
Okay.
Covering these squares.
They lose.
Okay. -2 on sleep effects. You know, usual business.
Okay.
I moved to there.
This door down here opens. And there is a
double
person.
doors or one of the other ones.
Double doors. And there is a person. One, 2, 3, 4. $21 to hit you.
Easily.
Plus 2. Eight points of damage.
Ouch.
Bam.
That's half of me.
Okay.
There's a concentration check to make as well to maintain lullaby, but I
Okay.
don't think it
You
matters
can roll that if you want.
usually whether it happens or not.
Right.
The spell has a duration after I stop concentrating on it as well, so
Okay.
its effects will go off.
Okay. Erland.
You know what? I'm going to stay there. They don't know I'm here. That's good enough. I'll have ready just in case one of them pops through the door if they need to retreat.
Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flux.
Move up and slumber pink.
Okay. And it's -2 on the will save.
Mhm.
Yes, from Marco slumber. Loses. That's a bad modifier.
Um,
So was that? Did you include that in the roll?
yes.
Awesome. So that actually they would have made it without the lullaby. So that's awesome.
Mm. Top of the round.
I need to get this guy off of me if at all possible.
Aria steps here. Actually, she'll step here and ask for flanking at your earliest convenience.
Well, I suppose I'd better provide.
Fail, fail. Pink is asleep. Marco.
I want to begin inspiring courage as a standard.
Okay.
Draw my sword as a move and take a 5-foot step.
Okay. One, two, three, four, five. He'll accept the provoke. Actually, no, he won't, because he doesn't know about things about you. Such as that you are a bard, and therefore inherently vulnerable.
I'm pretty sure I've killed a lot of people in the last couple of months.
This is true. 5-foot
how does
step
that
to
make you feel?
here, and he'll go ahead and take a slash at you. Nope. Erland.
Sure, why not? I'll go here and throw a knife at White.
Okay. Did anyone ever close this door? After
I
you guys
would
left, after
assume
killing
they
these people?
would have.
Okay.
I mean, the gateway's kind of open to public view, so I assume they would have.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's nighttime.
Still.
Okay.
There's a bunch of dead bodies. You don't want someone walking by to
So,
see.
you're firing into melee. Roll.
Yeah.
I need you to drop this white one, by the way, with the sleep, if at all possible.
Yeah, that's my next target.
I'm in health trouble.
Okay. Yeah, I can. I'll do slumber and I'll move up to cure.
+6, -4,
No.
fail anyway. Doesn't matter. I have two weapon fighting, so can I throw a second one? As I would have had it out?
Don't think it
Have
works
them
that way.
drawn, then technically you can.
Does it work that way?
Pretty sure?
Yeah.
You can do weapon fight with thrown weapons just fine.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead then.
12 minus
probably
4,
not.
no.
You technically would have to take the -2 on all attacks.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make a difference. So I
Yeah,
don't
it
care.
was a miss anyway.
Correct.
So
I'm just saying it for the sake of if you do the full attack to weapon fighting thing and then you regret making a full attack and you want to go back to a standard,
Yeah.
then you got to do the first attack with the -2 anyway.
So we're gonna 5-foot step And we're gonna attack Laria, and we're not gonna manage anything. Flux.
Slumber on white. That's a -2. He was the other who was affected, I believe.
How long does that last now?
3 rounds. So the one that got is on its first round, so it has 2 more rounds of slumber,
Okay.
and yeah, so it's a decent amount enough for a combat, or mini combat,
Yeah.
Top
And then I will
round.
move, and that's it.
Laria moves here.
Wasn't that provoke?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Both of these two are asleep.
No,
Or
he's
wait,
not
no.
asleep.
Yeah, you're right. I'm wrong about which one is asleep. So she's instead going to flurry blue. Hit? Yes, it does.
Keep in mind there's courage in the world.
6 points of damage. Ink is asleep. Marco.
I take a 5-foot step to there and coup de grace the sleeping man.
Okay. Go ahead, roll.
+2. So DC 30. You need a 20.
Okay.
I maintain performance. That's it.
Ed will go over here and attack Flux.
Okay.
15.
Let me check. Pretty sure that hits. That exactly meets my AC.
Okay. 5 points of damage.
All right, I can take that.
White is dead. Erland.
Moving while drawing weapons, I attack once.
Okay.
20 hit.
Yes.
Okay. Have some damage.
All right.
That's it for me.
Don't forget to add your courage.
Let me check.
Does
Let me see
courage
if
add
there's
to damage?
Oh.
Well, cool.
Check something.
It's attacks, damage, and some amount of saves.
Hmm.
I think it might just be fair, but I'm not exactly sure. Charms and fear.
Yeah. All right. So 6. Five-foot step. He's going to accept an attack of opportunity from Laria in order to move over here. Iowa will not hit him. Flux.
Okay, so we have dead, sleep, up for red, and blue is we don't know what. All things considered, I'll
Going for
slumber.
allies, most likely.
Yeah, I don't want him to get away though. So
Well, the gate's closed, so I mean, he's probably just gonna go wake up his friends, and
Okay,
then realize, fucked.
5-foot step and heal. How far down does he look? I can do a heal check.
About halfway.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it cure or moderate? Does cure or moderate seem more appropriate based on that? So I'd say light would be hopefully good enough.
As long as you can get me in a shape where a single hit doesn't knock me down, then that's fine.
Yeah, that's all. That's getting up there.
20.
And then I'll mark that on my sheet.
Laria is gonna. Flurry of blows. Pink is asleep for the last round. Marco.
Fortunately, I have the opportunity to end his sleep.
Roll.
12.
Okay.
No, 10. So, DC 20.
Ooh, close.
I cease performing. It lingers for 2 rounds.
Okay. Red is going to do a full retreat. He will still provoke from Erland.
Okay. Take a hit. +2, maybe more.
Yes.
Okay.
Hit.
+2 and some.
So, as he moves here, he provokes from you. He falls dead. Or not dead, but down here.
Okay.
Okay, we have to get after blue. We don't want him to escape.
Erland.
Yeah. Mine range. Can I charge that?
Yeah.
You're well in range.
Yeah. Okay. I will go ahead and charge that. Fuck, I don't remember the bonuses. It's 2, right?
+2,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
Just with
So
that -2 AC.
add 4.
No.
Probably not. Nope. Next. Can you sleep him from there?
No, I was thinking if I can. What the distance is? I can move and sleep. It just barely in my move and sleep range.
Okay.
So I can do that in my turn.
He will attack you. Miss. 5-foot step. open the door, only to see all of their throats slashed. At this point, you smell something.
Um,
And
did he shit himself?
maybe. You can't quite tell.
Okay.
Sounds like a yes.
Probably.
I mean, this is probably the most gruesome thing we have done.
Yes.
I mean, it's a rebellion. It's going to get worse.
Yeah, it's. I know that they are enemies, but
So, Flux.
Okay, I think 5, 10, 25, 30. I think that. Yep, just barely. So I guess it was just, So I'll be Slumber with regular 16. No lullaby effect.
Okay. Falls asleep.
Now there can be only one outcome.
Okay. So,
Just want to go around to Erlin's turn again, because I don't think anyone else is going to be able to move in range and time.
I'm gonna move,
sure.
but I'm gonna move to here and watch it.
Oh, okay. You're not having
Yeah.
moral issues then. All right.
It's not a case of moral issues. It's a case of I've been having to get my hands dirty and swim in the harbor and all the things for the rebellion, and now it is your time to take a life.
I've probably killed a person at least once in this
You're in the
game.
leadership. We need to see some commitment here.
Yeah,
Jeez.
totally. Right.
Okay.
That's rough.
5 foot step, and are you sure we
we get
don't want to
back-
take him and interrogate him?
No, you can do that just fine.
Yeah.
Once we get back, we're handing out rings.
We have one already down who really wanted to.
I assume.
If you want to talk to
hurts him
them, by
anyway.
all means.
No, I absolutely don't care.
So
I was trying to be funny as well. You know?
Yes.
that is 12. Fort save.
Damn. All right.
His pants poopiness kind of shut the bed on the same.
Yeah.
He's not doing too well.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Let's take on the prisoners.
Yeah. You do that, I'm going to make a point to go in here and wipe the blood off my swords.
Yeah, I'll stay in here and I don't think I slumbered Red.
No, Red fell to
took a hit
damage.
from me.
Right. It's already an action to slumber him if he does happen to get up for some unknown reason.
Okay. So
Not for me. I'm pretty. I just say I was just walking around. You guys are doing all the dirty work.
So, the prisoners are standing up because they heard you guys. Say, yeah, thank you.
Well, don't thank us yet. We gotta get safe.
Mm-hmm.
There's a curfew, after all.
Of course.
Okay.
Okay.
Loot everything that's not nailed down,
Yes.
All right.
and then
And we should make a point of taking them out the front door so that they don't have to deal with this.
I think so.
Well, I mean, I've probably seen enough already. They know what we had to get past, so I'd rather leave it to their imagination.
I think they'd be happy to see their captors.
It is a more interesting fight to have them imagine that we woke them up and had to fight them all than that we killed them in their sleep.
Right. Well, I'll begin leading the prisoners out down this way then.
Okay.
Everyone in conga line, stay close. We're moving out, basically, after, say, 10 minutes of searching dead bodies.
All right. So
Perception to get everything.
sure.
You don't
So
want to just take 20?
each of the 8 mercenaries had studded leather armor, a light mace, a pair of manticles.
We saved those, didn't we? Nope, we sold them.
They each had a pendant worth 30 GP.
240.
Is that a notable pendant?
I'm gonna say it has it has a little sigil for their mercenary guild.
Does anyone want to save one?
I would assume as much.
Do you want to save
And
that, or
Just turn it into cash if able.
Okay.
I'd like to save, at least one so we can get a copy of it. We may need to make copies of it eventually.
Isn't this just a random group of mercenaries? So?
And
I'll put it on
30,
the-
Always good to be able to disguise yourself. I'll be back.
and
Good.
32 GP between them. So 4
Alright.
each.
32.
Their leader had, not on her but in her stuff, 2 potions of cure moderate wounds,
Okay.
2 Tanglefoot bags,
Okay.
masterwork chainmail,
Okay.
a heavy steel shield, a masterwork heavy mace, a composite longbow with a +2 strength rating, +20 arrows,
Okay.
and 28 GP. In
I need one of
addition,
those arrows.
the building contains a lockbox, which itself contains 67 GP and 423 silver pieces.
Okay.
So Um, with that, we move. You guys are doing this. With that, we move into the rebellion turn.
We make it back successfully.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no. I did. I rolled the chance for a random encounter and didn't happen. So.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Just loot.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I do recommend we do keep one of those pendants so we can make
I
copies.
put one on the sheet.
Okay. Make sure we note
And
who the mercenary guild is and such and such.
So, they had a name. What matter?
Kosani, was it?
Kasrani was the mercenary guild that you slaughtered. I think Leon means the new one.
Whoever the pendants of the dead people are.
Oh yeah. Their name isn't given.
Okay. So just type in known mercenary guild in quotes, and that should be enough.
Your notoriety is increased by the slaughter.
Mhm. As we're searching, not that. Go ahead.
Does our covert action reduce this to the minimum? I know it says to apply to like
Yeah,
actions.
I'm thinking it's a good question. I'm going to say yes.
The fluff makes sense, but the mechanics say no. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, it will reduce it to the minimum change that had been possible. The bodies are the spies would come afterward later in the night and later in the night and alter the bodies to make it less clear how they were killed.
Mhm. Leave a message from the Red Jills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, or do you know what? I'm actually going to say no. I'm going to say you can use one of your actions in this rebellion turn to do that, but that getting the information was worth an action in and of itself.
Okay.
So, in addition, so a couple other things will happen as we move into the rebellion turn. You guys get supporters from the Salt Works.
Mhm.
So you have 40. So,
I would like to make a point, even though it doesn't matter, to say while we're looting, I choose to fuck up that room so it looks like we didn't kill them in their sleep, so that people don't perceive us as sneaky.
okay.
You know, if it looks like we woke them up and they didn't have time to get their armor on, that's better than them thinking we're sneaky.
Roll.
Bluff.
Yes.
That thing I have points in. Fuck.
It might not fool everyone. But yeah. So we now let's see, at the start of the upkeep phase, notoriety goes down to 5.
Are we in week 2?
Yes. Roll for supporter attrition.
While you're doing that, I'm masterworking my weapons.
Okay.
Could you go over exactly when we evaluate rank?
There are the upkeep phase has 5 things that happen. First, number 0 is things that happen at the start of the upkeep phase, like Rexus's reduction and the supporter increases you get for story developments.
Mhm.
Then supporter attrition happens. You make the loyalty check, and it decides how many supporters you lose. Steps 2 and 3 are notoriety maximum and treasury shortage. They are applicable if your notoriety hits 100, or if you have less than your minimum treasury of gold.
Right.
And they both make you lose supporters. Then step 4 is increase rank. That's when that's evaluated.
Shouldn't we have become rank 5 last time then?
No, we
No.
went below.
Yeah, supporter attrition knocked you below at step 1, so at step 4 you had 25, not 30.
Mm-hmm.
That is unlikely to happen this time, even if you fail the loyalty check, which itself is unlikely. So go ahead and roll it.
Right.
Okay, so that's 2d4 plus 4.
Oh God.
Max.
Stops you from hitting rank 5.
Did we want a high number or a low number?
We wanted
Low.
the low, and we got the max.
Okay.
That sucks.
So
It's extremely unlikely that we didn't reach rank 5.
So given that,
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is what it is, you know.
yeah, and it also means you would have gotten a spare team slot, and you could have gotten these guys as a new group of freedom fighters for free. By which I mean with no check. I might reduce the DC later, or I might not. We move on to the activity phase.
Ask them to hang around, basically. We can't take them on just now, but
Yeah.
Make a diplomacy check.
I can do that.
well, let me see if I can give you a +2 then.
Wow, I rolled extremely low.
Same.
So I'll accept 2-8 another's. These guys are old friends of Laria, so their attitude is helpful. So that's 5 plus their charisma mod. We'll assume none. Plus.
Wait, we can't pay you, and it's dangerous work.
Yeah.
But if you hang around,
I'm accounting for that. I believe that adds a +10 to the DC. But you just rescued them, and they have a history with Laria, so their attitude is helpful. So the DC ends up at 15, which, if those are both 8 and others, then you win.
Okay.
So you convince them to stick around for a week.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll rank up then.
Right. Oh, that was just two bad rolls in a row. It happens.
So, actions.
Recruit supporters.
Yeah, definitely recruit supporters.
What's the DC on this?
It's whatever it was before. There's no reason it would have changed. Do you want the +2?
10 plus rank, so 14. We're rolling at a +9. No.
I don't see the
Well,
roll.
what other actions do we want? I think we
And I
should
will-
reduce danger and do the fuck. We don't have cabals yet.
We
Okay,
can,
so
we
we
can upgrade to, we can upgrade to
should
Cabal.
reduce danger. What about upgrading to cabal and then doing influence event
I'm up for that.
or scheme or whatever it's called?
You cannot both reduce danger and influence event because you would end up using the same team. Upgrading
Yeah.
them doesn't change that.
No, I had planned on us having 2 of these teams, I guess, but that's not happening.
If you want to consider doing a covert action, I could tell you about a future mission.
Okay.
You said we had to spend an action on hiding the fact that we were involved here as well, right? And that would reduce notoriety. I don't know. I think it's better to do the cabal action. That's more likely to give us success.
Yeah.
What's it called? Manipulate events.
Okay.
You can still you can still upgrade and do that. But so you're not going to recruit supporters?
We're going to recruit supporters, manipulate events, and upgrade to cabal.
Okay. Let me check if manipulate events has a check associated with it.
So that'd be infiltrators to Cabal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does not have a check associated with it. So the only use for the +2 would be on recruit supporters.
Yeah. Let's take it on there then. So D20 plus
11.
7, aiming for 14. Yes.
Okay. Roll.
5.
All right.
And we send these guys to manipulate events.
Okay. So I roll. So an event is guaranteed. I think that gets rid of the doubling. Does it? Yeah, because an event occurred. So I roll twice for the event. And you will choose result.
Yeah. But I don't think it gets rid of the doubling for this turn, unfortunately.
I will see.
I think you only remove the double when an event occurs. So in my
An
opinion,
event is occurring.
Yeah. So it'll get rid of the doubling. That's one of the reasons.
After it occurred.
Right. Well, we're guaranteeing it to occur, so then the doubling would never have a chance to come into effect. Because we're
The
guaranteeing
doubling is based on the fact that no event occurred last turn.
Okay, so basically, is the guaranteed event for this cycle or for next cycle? That's the question.
The guaranteed event is for this cycle.
Right. So then,
But it's
So then
doubled
an event-
because no event occurred last time.
right. But if there's doubling,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter since we're guaranteeing it happens anyway, so it's kind of irrelevant.
Well,
So
it's
here are
double
your
the
choices.
chance
So
of an event occurring or double the percentage on the event table.
That's a good point.
So I'm sorry, I didn't get that last point. So
said the doubling, is that the chance of an event occurring, or is it the danger on the table?
The chance of one occurring is what doubles.
Okay, I thought the danger doubled as well.
Yeah. So here are your choices, and this is going to be extremely difficult to pick. Option number 1 is sickness, which is basically it's bad. Your forces are sickness. A contagion has spread through the ranks, leaving your rebels listless and sickly for the next week, including the next week's events, if any. All security checks are made at a -4 penalty.
Ooh, that's not good.
Option number 2, marketplace boom. A new minor, new intermediate, and new major magic item become available for sale in Cantargo's markets.
I'll go with B on that one.
I'm inclined to agree.
Wait, what was the first one?
We get sick.
Yeah, it was unambiguously bad.
Right. Yep. Okay.
And the
This
other
is
one
not a hard. It's not a hard option.
Yes.
the other one's
Okay.
neutral to good. So yeah.
Out of curiosity, which one did you roll first?
The sickness.
See, there you go, manipulating events.
Yeah. So I will at a later date decide what those new items are. I'll
Yeah, well,
um
only need to roll them when we're investigating the market.
yeah. So that's the rebellion turn, and that was the event phase. So I'm gonna call a break. That was
Sure.
the last of the mini missions. We have a bit of time left. I'm gonna decide what to do with it.
All right. Cool. 10 minutes then.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Back shortly. I'm back.
Oh.
Hi.
You seem to be missing a bracket.
I appear to be, yeah.
I'm here.
I updated things, so of course, shit's gonna be missing.
Well,
So there it is. Yep. Did it work that time? Yes. Okay. I noticed my saves were messed up too, so I need to check them. Oh, that's why they're messed up. Because I did them in this. There we go. And I've upgraded my armor, and I have masterwork weapons now.
I would, but money.
Didn't you get I got money, and I've still got a shit ton left.
I have 700, but gonna use that on a poker night.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to save up for some stuff, so I'm gonna hold on to it for a while since the stuff I can get really isn't that interesting.
All right, so I've thought of a couple things we could do. You guys could go out, do one of the missions you have left, like the River Talons or the Sewer Monster. Those aren't either not necessary or not quite precisely in the module, but I can make them work. Marco, you could attempt to sway your father to begin supporting the Silver Ravens. We talked about having you do that. This might be a good time.
Sure.
Or we could
want to
start
do it during a session.
What?
If you want to do it during a session, then by all means.
Yeah, that's an important plot development like that. And it's something the others could contribute to. Or we could start the end game mission. That's the third option.
I should probably wait for Darby on that one.
Precisely.
One other option that is my campaign trait sets up. I'm not sure if it's something that's in the modular, but it has a Cantargo has a particularly unique pattern of its own. The belfry atop the temple of Asmodeus rings at what seems to be random intervals. None know who or what rings the bells, and no true pattern by which the so-called devil's bells has yet accurately predicted the tolling. Many have tried an extensive but always incomplete documents exist that track of the dates and times of recorded ringings back to the end of the Chiliash Civil War, when the Church of Asmodeus first claimed the abandoned temple of Eridan as their own. Maybe you'll be the one to solve the pattern of the devil's bells.
That sounds either high level or would require some pre-built maps.
I'm not saying like do this now. I'm just saying like as a thing that could exist at some point.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah,
Well,
that
it sounds like a plot point.
it is.
Okay. Then if it's already included, then yeah, that's I'm fine with.
You could go into the Temple of Asmodeus, but you wouldn't. You might learn something, but you wouldn't permanently resolve that plot point, because you'll do that in one of the future modules.
Right.
I would suggest something with really low stakes, like the sewer monster.
I'd quite like to visit the Greens, but I think it might be more suitable for a solo.
I don't care either way. Do you
Yeah.
want to roll a d3 and do like Rivertown, sewer monster, and then Dad? Does that work for everybody?
I'm fine with that.
That looks like sewer monster to me.
Okay. So, in that case, you will begin not knowing where to start. Cantargo sewers are rather big. What do you want to do to narrow things down?
Well, we saw something in the last section we couldn't defeat. Why don't we go there and try to, drum it back up? Because things like to be territorial generally.
Check the same place as last, for sure.
Okay.
Also ask around,
Roll diplomacy.
see if
to gather
anyone
information.
has had a sea snake come up there.
Yeah, good point.
Lario will aid another. Actually, Rexus will aid another because he's better at it. So he can't fail. So with an 18, you actually hear an interesting story. So you remember hearing that the sewer monster was clever in evading pursuers. Think how to word this. You hear some funny stories about how it has evaded various Chelish guards. You've not heard anything about it attacking a person unprovoked.
What was
Like-
the reason we went after it the first time?
Because it was a sewer monster. You were
Yeah.
not told that it attacked anyone unprovoked.
I think we should leave the sewer monster alone.
Eh,
I agree. If it's not,
It
doesn't
doesn't
harm
bother anyone,
Here's the thing, though, right? Is it could be something, or it could be nothing, or it could be a good something that's running away from guards that we can make friends with. Finding out what it is helpful in either of those cases.
I don't know. It just seems like a snake in the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
Something that's good at evading guards might be a positive entity around us.
The description you've heard is that it's some it's a bipedal reptilian creature.
See, that alone is interesting enough to me. But I can be outvoted.
I'm gonna hang out if you want to go looking in sewers, but I'm not going down until you find something.
I'm down with a diplomatic mission to try and recruit a monster.
All right. Do you want to grab Vindelfack to come with us? Just because, you know.
I suppose.
Does he
Damn
have
you,
stats?
Vindelfic.
A fairy dragon is a fairy dragon?
Yes, Vendelfack has stats.
Is he
So-
as per the fairy dragon entry?
Yes.
I mean, I assume the weird motherfucker can speak weird motherfucker to the new slimy weird motherfucker.
Don't they have like a pseudo dragon has telepathy?
Yeah. So. Roll survival to find him.
To find Vindelfack or to find
No,
the sewer monster?
The sewer monster.
Okay. That. Yep.
That's not horrible since it's wisdom.
Yeah, I got a +1, so it's
I got a
probably
plus.
you.
I got a +5.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay. Vendelfek, let me. Or you have your familiar who can aid another.
Oh yeah. It's not gonna be great, but it's a 2. It's better than I would have thought. For no ranks. Yeah, he succeeds.
So I'm gonna describe to you guys what happened rather than going into the grid and bringing you guys back down there. So I guess I'll have. Yeah, that's 19. I'm gonna say no. You will not find anything with 19.
Do we find any like even remote traces that he was there?
Yes. You do find a actually no, I can't think of anything he'd be missing, so or he'd leave. Or actually, do you know what? No, you find a pile of dung. You do find a pile of dung, or perhaps the remnants of a rat kill. It's sort of near-ish the Silver Star. That's the closest thing that you've thus far encountered to it. I will allow knowledge nature to those present to identify the animal.
I can do that.
Okay, DC will be big.
Okay, that's probably not gonna happen then, but I'll roll it.
Nope.
Yeah.
Does Vindelfeck have a search or a survival or something?
Vendelfeck does not have any special insights, I don't think.
I mean, like, he's been creeping around places, so maybe he's been creeping around the sewer too.
Well, that's not really that great. I can summon an octopus that can move 200 feet per round. That's not that. It's only for a few rounds.
I will say one thing you can infer is that whatever you found is from a land creature.
Okay.
The last time it's like swam away.
It might be two different things.
Oh, so it might be a different creature than what we had originally.
Yeah.
You don't know that what you found last time was.
Okay. Given all.
And the fairy dragon does have telepathy.
Oh, it does.
Oh, cool.
But doesn't end up mattering. And yeah, he does not have. Yeah, Vendelfeck does not really have anything of great help. regarding this other than potential language knowledge.
Okay. If we just kind of walk around down here without any weapons drawn, looking passive and curious, maybe it will become curious about us instead of being menacing guards looking to cut it down. If it's intelligent. So,
Okay.
Diplomacy?
Yeah.
Yeah, make a diplomacy check to seem unthreatening. Fairy dragon will help.
Yeah. I'm actually being unthreatening, but it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I have a good modifier for that too.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
There we go. I mean, having a fairy dragon in the party's got to make a thing curious, right? Anything that can hang around with this weird thing must be okay with other weird things coming up, as long as they're peaceful.
So, Vindalfek.
Lots of talk of being friends.
Vindalfek, he thinks he hears a splash, and he uses his telepathy to reach out. Verbally, he says, "Hello," and he also does it telepathically. And he seems to stop and close his eyes and focus for a minute. Second, he looks up at you guys and says, "I think this is him. He's asking who we are. What should I say?"
Not city guards?
We're friends.
Yeah, we could be friends.
Okay.
Fighting against the guards for justice? Looking for more friends?
He's gone.
Aww.
Fuck.
It was that natural one. That was Vindalfek's diplomacy check.
I mean, we had an idea of where he was. Can we chase after him without being menacing?
No.
Yeah, pretty much anything will be.
You can chase after him, but it is impossible to do that without being menacing.
Call it a day and maybe come back later.
Yeah.
All right.
We definitely have signs of what this thing is, and maybe we can convince the bard to be bard-like next time.
Okay.
I told you, when you have something concrete, to come and get me.
In the moment, it's hard to say. We're gonna leave and come back with,
Yes, let's leave and come back with more people, and maybe they will hunt you down. You don't know.
Right. It's not.
You
It's
found
not.
a pile of droppings.
That's not much
There was a window.
for me. But
Yeah. You are a bard, so you can make a knowledge nature check. You might be able to identify.
yeah, I mean, we can always bring him back and show him that.
Let's have a look. 12.
No.
It appears to be poop.
Oh. Okay.
He says after tasting. No.
Mhm.
Of course not.
Right. Oh, I'll ask Vindelfeck. Do you recognize the language it spoke?
It's spoken Taldane.
That's interesting. So then it's intelligent enough to, yeah. Cool. So we'll have to give that another shot sometime.
Okay, I will take out some rations from my pouch and kind of gently say, we're sorry we frightened you away. Here's a peace offering, and hopefully you will be more welcoming to us
How
in
do
the
you
future.
find him again?
I'm just leaving. I'm just saying it into the thin air, and just assuming he might hear me,
Okay.
or find the offering later. I'm not. Basically that's it.
Okay.
He may never find it. He may not hear it. He may never find it. But yeah, we're not chasing after him. We're just going to be passive about it.
Okay.
We'll find a specific alcove that he might stumble across. That would keep the thing safe-ish.
Yeah.
Like take out a brick from the wall or something to make it and stay out of the water.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you want to do before rebellion turn?
I want to
I'm
go
good.
to the tea house and soak for a while in a big deep bath.
Okay.
Because between swimming in the harbor and now visiting the sewers, I'm thinking rebellion is dirty work.
You're too noble to be doing this kind of down and dirty stuff.
Yeah, definitely, but I'm also not noble enough to know.
Mhm.
Or rather, not noble enough to care, I guess. If my father knew,
All right.
he would never allow.
Actually, you're not sure about that because I have description of him from the third module, and he's actually a lot like the way you have portrayed
Okay.
Marco.
You'll have to give me some insights on that.
Yeah.
Tony Stark takes after his father. Nice.
Yeah, it's not there's not much information. There's just a smidge down here.
So it's that trope where the guy builds up his dad as being this gruff, mean guy, and then you might meet him and he's like the nicest guy. But the son sees it through that lens of him being his father.
Well, as long as he doesn't turn out to be the villain.
Theron Cindy Varnishill, described as, and I quote, greedy, sleazy, worldly. So.
Although it's back not steel.
So a dick, but he completely understands how the lower classes work socially.
Yeah. And he's chaotic neutral, so.
So am I. Strangely enough.
Oh, about the thing, I don't know if you saw it. Darby is going to be back. Is going to be gone next week as well.
Okay.
So we may not be able to avoid the things we're trying to avoid.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, is there a game tomorrow?
I scripted him about that. He did not respond.
Okay.
I'm going to have to
Okay.
list myself as a maybe as well for next week because I'm going in for
Okay.
some surgery stuff.
Oh.
Okay.
So going on.
So, in that case, if you don't want to go for trying to recruit him,
No, I do. I just
Okay.
figured we couldn't do it in the same week.
No, you
Yeah.
can't, because that didn't really accomplish anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you do it, especially since you can get the alliance benefit. So, how do you go about this?
I go about this in a manner which is first getting cleaned up at the tea house, secondly, getting everyone else cleaned up at the tea house, and thirdly,
Okay.
sending a letter that I'm bringing some friends. We're going to have dinner, and we're going to talk about a proposal I have for some interesting opportunities to perhaps refresh our portfolio of activities. I can't tell them more, but when we speak on Wednesday, you will know.
All right.
I also think we should take 150 GP out of the budget to buy clothing and jewelry.
We're not allowed to do that. Like, not that we're not allowed to take money out of the budget for miscellaneous stuff, but we're not allowed to wear nice shit.
Yeah.
We're going to break that
something-
rule.
Let me check precisely how it's worded.
It is that we are not permitted finery, but we're going to break that rule.
All right.
Yeah, I'll play bodyguard.
The right to wear fine embroidered clothing in public. Subscribe to anyone other than, so you can wear it as a guest at someone else's house, so long as you change once you're already there.
Can we not
Okay.
just put heavy cloaks over?
Yeah, that too.
I'm okay with that then.
150 should be appropriate for a full-man body.
Yeah, it's yeah. Do you want to bring Rexus?
Yeah, he's part of the leadership.
It's probably
Okay.
a good idea. I mean, he's got the background for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to bring Laria?
No, because if it goes bad, then she leads back to the tea house.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with Sam's help, perhaps you whip up a bit of a disguise for Rexus, because as it stands, no one really knows that he's alive.
Mhm.
Not necessarily for your father, but more just for getting into your house.
Right.
Um,
I guess it's more patrolling around the greens than everywhere else.
or just, the neighbors. If there's, the gardener outside probably would recognize Rexus.
Yeah. True.
So, so the day arrives. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna let everyone else know what's happening, seeing as I haven't done that.
Yeah, it's 100% your show.
We've got a bunch of new clothes, so dress up nicely. We're going to a dinner party. We're gonna try to let Rexus take the lead as far as negotiating, and if I have to step in, that's, well, no, maybe I should take the lead.
I mean, you.
Yeah,
Like,
we're giving him an opportunity to evaluate everyone. That's,
Yeah.
I guess, the primary reason why everyone's coming.
Your father's an asshole. Will he actually listen to you, or will he listen to
He's not.
experienced nobleman number 2?
He's
He's
not an
not.
asshole. He's just occupied by different priorities.
I mean, and you're like, again, and I base this statement on like the way you've role played your character. You and him probably get along.
Yeah.
Like you're actually, like I said, you're actually pretty similar.
Okay.
He's much like me. He wouldn't dive into the harbor, I don't think, but he would certainly dive into other things.
Okay.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
Uh,
You occasionally run across people who are like about your age to your youngest brother's age who look a lot like you. Anyways. Okay, clearly that didn't land. So continue.
it
We have some snows in the party.
Yeah.
In the town.
I was on mute, but I did chuckle on that.
Right. Well, I don't think we need a carriage, so we're gonna walk to the greens at the appropriate
All
time.
right. Okay. So, you go. Nothing of note happens on the way to your house.
Okay. Well, as we enter the greens and as we traverse south, I'll tell the others about some of the families that live in the particularly notable manors. Maybe impart some of my knowledge and ability on them.
Sure.
But overall, we're just hanging out, you know.
Yeah. Okay. If you want to roll, I could deliver a dump of information.
Right.
So,
It's mostly gossip. None of it actually true, I suppose.
yeah. Yeah, that's
That's unfortunate.
yeah. Yeah. You think that that one belongs to House Del Rogi. You point to the burnt down ruin and say, and I think that was House Jarvis. And Rex is correct. He says Victor Cora. Yes, that's what I meant to say. You say. Kind of took you over for a second there, but I hope it was funny enough to be worth it.
That's fine.
So, you are outside the door. What do you do?
Well, we're expected. No exterior servants, I take it. So we're gonna.
They do not interfere with you.
If there is a bell, ring. Elsewise, door hammer.
Okay. Servant you recognize opens the door.
We're here to see my father, I say as I step inside.
He smiles and says, "Ah, yes, of course, right this way." And he leads you to the dining hall. Not the big one, but the one that you guys use when it's not a big event.
Mhm.
And father is sitting there.
Evening.
Yes. He has a glass of wine in his hand. It's maybe half full. He smiles, says, Marco, come in, sit down."
Thank you.
Yeah.
These are the people I
Or if
talked
you-
about. I say as I head over and pour myself a cup of wine as well.
He laughs and says, "Of course. I should introduce myself.
Yes,
I'm Baron's..."
Sorry, Erland, Sam, Flux, Isaiah, and point to each.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Rexus, you know. He used to live across the street.
Nexus?
He's
His eyes go wide and it says,
slightly in disguise.
"Yeah.
We've been working together these recent weeks.
No, I'm quite happy to learn you aren't dead." He says, and Rexus smiles and says, "As was I." The Baron laughs.
Well, we've been close a couple of times, but nothing like a close shave. Especially
Really?
those
What is
red
this?
chills.
Who now? He takes a swig of his wine.
The Red Jills, they were a gang down southeast. Both in Old Town and by the docks. Had some unfortunate run-ins with them when we tried to subdue their leader. There's one, and that one got captured, even.
You did what?
It's for the greater good.
He settles in his seat and says, "What haven't you been telling me?"
Well, you know how this jumped up cousin of the Queen's has moved into the Opera House? I didn't tell you this, but I actually went to Aria Park during the demonstrations, and he is bad news. You know everything you hear about all these proclamations and how they're terrible? I mean, you know the proclamations. It is much worse than that. He put devils directly on the crowd.
So I will say that is actually common knowledge that he did that. Your father would probably already know.
Well, emphasize the fact that I was there, and
Okay.
you know,
I see.
try to retell it in a different light.
Okay. That doesn't really answer my question.
Well, these guys went to Area Park as well, and I think Rexus found us after. I'm not exactly sure if we rescued Rexus or if he
Yes,
was looking
you
for
did.
us. I think
Both of those. You. He was looking for you. He happened to. The guys who wanted to kill him happened to come across him, and you happened upon them at the right time.
I think they were children of Cheliax, the guys we rescued you from. Either way, we've set up a sort of alternative to the thrones. The Silver Ravens, you might have heard of.
Let me check his class levels. He probably has ranks in knowledge local. I have.
So we've been working both in secret and in the open to oppose this throne, trying to gather some allies. We have a bit of a secret place, but
Gods, why'd you wait till now to tell me?
I was hoping you could help us maybe get some influence through the council. I know it's not gonna set us up again at Anchor's End, but I'm hoping if we can throw him out of Kintago, maybe we can be rid of the thrones for a while. It's not going to be easy, but we're working on it.
So he takes a long drink of his wine. Marco, my boy. I wish you could understand how proud I am of you to hear that you've done this. Of course I'll help you out.
Sense motive.
Roll.
Sure.
He seems sincere.
Okay.
Well, we've got a pretty good handle on things, but some of our supporters keep getting beat up. Qatari, children of Jeliax, what have you. I know we can't oppose them overtly politically, but I was hoping perhaps to have your seat in the Court of Coin. Help out.
Of course, whatever you need of me. I could throw some funds your way as well.
Yeah. Any resources we might have, for sure. Information is valuable also. Anything about the operations of the agents of the room. Now, of course,
Yes,
this is
yes,
all
he
secret,
takes-
so don't go around telling everyone that your son is a Silver Raven. But maybe once we get a bit bigger.
Of course. Smiles and he takes another drink and says, what was this? Actually, what next that? So over dinner, you would discuss some details.
Mhm.
Um,
I'm sure there's a lot of administration and actually getting to know one another as well. 'Cause
Yeah.
I want to introduce him to my companions properly.
all right. Anything you want to say in roleplay, you can do now.
No, I just want him to know who they are specifically,
Right.
rather than they are Marco's
Okay.
friends.
All right. So. Yeah.
In case I get captured and
Right.
I'm looking for
Right.
help.
Yes. Yeah. He takes note of this. Memorizes where y'all live. So here is basically the benefits of recruiting House Vashner Still to ally the Silver Ravens. And this, you would have gotten this in the third module elsewise.
Yep.
The Vashner Stills help fund the placement of minor and intermediate caches. They can finance the placement of up to 3 minor caches and 1 intermediate cache per month at no cost to the Silver Ravens, though a secure cache rebellion action is still necessary to establish each cache.
Okay.
And that's pretty darn strong, I think, because the caches, the intermediate caches are not
potions, right?
Principally, have they, in theory, have things like healing potions in them. This is from the player's guide. A cache is a small hidden stash of supplies that can be placed in a strategic location for later use. So, for instance, you could have snuck one into the Salic Salt Works, into a strategic location there. A minor cache can weigh no more than 5 pounds and can be worth no more than 900 GP in all. Securing a minor cache requires a DC 15 secrecy check. An intermediate cache can weigh no more than 10 pounds and can be worth no more than 2,500 GP in all. Securing an intermediate cache requires a DC 20 secrecy check. So basically, they can drop off 2,500 GP potions for you.
Nice.
Or 2,500 GP sacks of potions. There is no...
There's a thing about them being found and taken, though, isn't there?
Yes.
If we don't do it in safe houses.
Yeah, so one of the events that can be rolled is cache discovered, which randomly determine one of your current caches hidden in Cantargo. That cache has been discovered and its contents are lost. If you have no caches hidden in this time, Asmodean Inquisitors instead capture some of your supporters, yada yada. So, in theory, like if you plan it correctly, you'll secure caches around the time that you will use them.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say one thing that your father will insist on, because I don't want to let you exploit the fact that I'm giving you this way early. You may not place caches in the coffee house and then gather them to sell shit for 1,250 free gold.
I wouldn't exploit it.
Yeah.
That hadn't occurred to me yet.
Yeah, I will have none of that. Anything that you do not use, your father wants back. Either to recycle or to keep.
Yep.
But in general, we want to be placing them in safe places, though, to lower the DC.
I mean, the reason that there's a DC at all is because they're in. Part of that is the fact that they're. Or let me see how it works. There is, placing cache inside enemy territory subject to the GM discretion increases the DC by 5 or 10. So the Salic Salt Works, I would say it would have been 5. So placing an intermediate check cache there would have been a DC 25 secrecy check, i.e. you would have probably lost.
Well, we might make that.
Yeah, you could. It would be like a 1 in 5 chance.
We have a plus 14 to that, so we would need to roll an 11.
Yeah, that's true. I hadn't taken into account that the spies have a bonus. And this is a bit of a house rule, but because it makes sense, I'll say that you can use an extra rebellion action. Even though the spies would be acting twice per turn, they can secure a cache while they're casing a place.
Okay.
Because that makes sense.
Yeah. Well,
yep.
We can revisit if it becomes too much after we unlock more actions at higher ranks,
Yeah. But yeah. So that's the rather substantial boon that y'all get.
Cool.
And we go into a rebellion turn.
Okay. So just to be clear, the cache are for consumables that are used on that mission and then are lost?
The supplies are not to be sold or farmed.
Right, but could it be something that we keep and then use for a later mission? That's what I was asking.
Yeah, but don't exploit it.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying exploit, but I mean 2,500 worth of potion. I mean, we would be putting, seriously high level, like level 4 potions with show components would be, if we had to use in that mission. So, but if it's something that we could use use one action and then use it on the next week as well, then that would change how we would use it. That's all I'm asking. It's just to plan how we're going to use it.
I think it's a case of play by ear.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, most likely, it wouldn't make sense for you to need to use it that mission.
Okay. But yeah, definitely not something we're going to sell, and it doesn't seem like it's going to we can't say, oh, I want +1 armor. That's not something that.
Right. So
yeah, you can request along general themes. You can make requests along general themes, but what the Baron can get and what the Baron will get will determine what he does get.
Okay, that's reasonable.
yeah, I think the general idea is two things. One is like healing stashes, right? And then the other one is like we slip a note to him somehow. We're going to go do X, Y with Z, and we're going to do it this way. Provide us with what you can in this stash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And with the 25, with the 2,500 gold, that could get you some, that could get you several level 3 potions. So potions only go up to level 3. It could even get you a wand, I think. Or
cheapest wand is 750. So it's good enough.
yeah. Well, I mean a higher level wand.
They ramp up pretty quick.
Yeah, level 2 wands are pretty pricey. I think 45 for a level 2 wand.
Yeah. In any case, let's begin the rebellion turn with supporter attrition.
Oh no! My least favorite part.
So the thought just occurred to me while you're doing that we could get a wand of darkness and pay somebody off to just darkness the opera house every night.
I don't get it.
Just annoying the shit out of that guy is fun to me.
Okay, yeah.
Later on, I honestly plan on gluing grains of rice outside his place. Just to the wall, to the floor,
Right, so rebellion, loyalty.
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
Right. Come on.
At 7.
You win. So, there's a 50-50 chance so we're gonna
roll the 1d6.
Yeah.
Not it.
Do you want me to do it? There's 3. So that leaves you with exactly 30. You will rank up.
Woohoo!
So this is actually one of the less impressive rank ups. It gets you, insofar as the extra boon is concerned, it gets you 1,200 XP.
Sure.
That's good. That's a good chunk.
Let's see. Hold on. And it gets you. The other is you now have space for an extra team.
Yeah, that's the real benefit.
Right.
Yeah. And you can you convince those guys to stay for a week, so you can grab them with a check. And also, there is a story award for securing an alliance with a noble family.
Cool.
Okay.
Let me see. It's high because you were intended to get it later. Let me see. It's not so high that I can't give it to you. It's 3,200, which divided by 4 is 800. So that's not too much.
Mhm.
All right.
Just to be sure,
So
though, are you tracking our XP?
yes,
Because we haven't gotten from combat in forever.
yeah, you're getting story awards and stuff.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Okay. So, activity phase.
So the guys we hired, they come on as freedom fighters, I take it.
That is your choice.
Oh, they can be anything.
No, they have to be freedom fighters if you pick them.
Do we recruit them like normal?
That is your choice.
Or how does it work?
It's
We don't
it's
have
like
traders.
it's exactly as normal. Only you do not need to make a check.
We do have a set of peddlers.
We do. We didn't have the advisors. Is that one we don't have?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I think we should get the second set of rebels.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
I'm gonna move these guys down.
So
For free, it's free money.
Yep.
Do any of you want to lead them, or shall I?
I
I
don't
think it's
care.
more your wheelhouse.
So
That's one action accounted for. We
Yes.
also need to recruit supporters, for sure.
you cannot take the recruit supporters action. You are at your max rank.
That's true. Okay. In that case, I propose reduce danger and manipulate events.
Sure.
Because we actually have a decent chance of getting a good event in that case.
Cool.
Okay. Reduce danger requires a security check, I believe.
Okay.
Yes, let's get our +2 bonus on there.
Who does that?
We're going to send the new mercenary team.
That's
So
me.
security is +8, and the mercenaries add +5 to that.
So plus 13 total.
Security is yep.
And we're looking at BC 15, but we want to beat it by as much as possible.
Okay, so it's a plus 13, and is that the net? Okay.
Right, so we beat by 10.
You reduce danger to the danger rating is reduced to 10.
Cool.
And I will say, I was wrong. It would apply next week, but now it's down now and then. And you could even get it down to 0 if you do as well next time. So
manipulate events.
okay.
What of coin will try to make shit happen. So we need 2 rolls at 14, I guess.
No, 10, and I did them.
Okay. What do we have?
So here's the downside to manipulate events. Sometimes they're both terrible. In fact, I might check if they're both the same, and in that case, I think I'll reroll one of them.
I don't pretend to know exactly what we're doing here. This is just me setting out a course.
Okay.
So maybe manipulating events all the time isn't exactly the greatest.
I would say doing that every other if we have other actions to take, because then you don't have the doubling thing.
So you have two options. Option number one, a dangerous monster invades, and you have to fight them.
I like that.
Okay.
Option number two, that again.
Well, I'm all for it. It's not inherently bad. I mean, I think that's a fair.
I suggest we take the second.
It's the invasion event.
Yes. I rolled like a 96 and a 98. Or
Oh shit!
That's rough.
Yeah.
But it's not bad.
Let's handle it.
It's not
Yeah.
like, I mean, it's just fun. It's not like it's you're gonna suck for the next week because of sickness. It's
No, I mean, like, the main threat is somebody may die and a team goes out of commission.
well, if that's all, then I'm fine with it.
All right,
All right.
so snap us to that, and then we'll kick some ass.
so this is going to occur in Clinch Jaws.
Does that
So
mean we get 10 mil back? How about?
that is your choice. You hear about this yeah. You can bring any combination of Laria, Rexus, and Vendelfek.
Rex is trying to not dive.
There is a devil attacking the attacking Clinch Jaws.
Okay.
Some kind of yellow devil.
I would save it just because it's his home turf. But that's my suggestion as role play.
Yeah, definitely bring Vandal effect because, as you said, home turf advantage.
Okay.
I don't know. Is there a disadvantage to bringing the others? Does it lower XP because there's more of us?
No. The only disadvantage to bringing the others is risk.
Okay. Well, Laria has certainly been able to handle herself so far. I don't know about Rexus. He has utility, but he seems like a wizard as well, which has inherent risk.
Yeah.
He's a sorcerer.
Under the public eye as much as possible. It's because he's trying to be.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
He is
Rexus is trying
technically
to. Go ahead.
thinks he is dead.
Okay, so Laria and Vendelfek.
Okay. Okay, and I'm just setting up the place because
Yep.
people inside are backed against the walls. Actually. So let me grab Vendelfek. You guys can move yourselves.
Oh, okay. A lot of zooming out to be done here then. There we go.
You are not inside.
And John, you could shrink mental effect a bit.
In a moment, perhaps. Just let me.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. So you guys are outside. And you've heard that there's basically a hostage situation. That the guard is mysteriously not interacting with.
Okay. Anything on why?
You've not heard anything specific. This just started up.
Let's go have a look.
Yep. Stealth.
All right. Okay. And you're like cracking the door open.
Yeah.
So the guy in the middle there is in the process of terrorizing them, and he actually has woman sort of in his hand, who he seems to be preparing to kill, and his head snaps right over towards you and says, he drops her, and actually he finishes snapping her neck and then drops her, and then says, "My, what do we have here?"
Is he armed?
Not that you don't see any weapons on him. You can make a new knowledge planes check now that you're actually looking at him. Yeah. 20 is sufficient. This is a gambling devil, also known as a Magadaz. They have an ability. They force people around them to be compulsive risk takers. What this is it's misfortune, except if either roll is a natural 20, you get to keep it.
Okay.
Otherwise, you use the worst one.
Okay.
50 and about half of gambling devils are meticulous and intelligent, and about half of gambling devils are morons.
Okay.
And so there's a risk
think
to
most of them get
summoning
killed
one because
by,
they might be.
Yep.
And then other than that, no DR, immune to fire and poison, resistant to acid and cold. They can conjure golden coins and throw them at you, and they have a slam attack. Oh, and they can teleport.
But someone definitely summoned him here, then. That's what you're saying.
Or called.
Is anyone else inside looking like they're enjoying this?
Roll sense motive. There are no clear signs of enjoyment from anyone.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I open the door and walk inside.
Ditto.
He steps over here and grabs this lady and says, "Well, look at this. Drinking in here is so fun. We have volunteers. Please, please. Back against the walls, friends."
Hmm.
I think it's our turn next. Leave her alone.
He snaps her neck. Roll initiative.
Hopefully these guys want some orders.
And if you all went in, then.
I'm reducing the population of Kintago by 2.
That hadn't occurred to me, but I guess.
It doesn't matter, you know, it's a cosmetic stat.
It's not completely true, but for now it is.
At
Erling.
least the player's guide suggests that.
Are you asking for initiatives?
Yes.
15.
Flux.
21.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
21 from Marco. 17 from Laria.
18
Flux.
for Marco.
21 for me and 18 for Marco. I was on mute, so he spoke for me.
Okay. And Mendelfek.
Outsiders are immune to sleep, aren't they?
That's what I was wondering. We will find out.
So, I'm just gonna, for my own convenience, do his aura. Okay. Flux is first.
All right. I don't want to get any closer than I have to. Let me see where. Right next to the dead person. Okay, I'll move and slumber.
Okay. Show me where you move. Roll a will save.
We'll see.
So you fail. This has two effects. First, your character is compelled to throw caution to the wind. Interpret that as you will. Second, anytime you must make a d20 roll, you roll twice. If either roll is a natural 20, you use that roll. Otherwise, you use the lower result.
Okay, and that
That will not apply this turn because it occurs to me he would activate it as a swift action once we reached his turn.
Okay.
But
Well, you'll take that roll for my next turn.
yeah,
Well,
unless
he would have it open. He would have it up though.
no, he wouldn't because
He
he's scaring these people.
Okay, I thought he was actively
Yeah, causing them to throw caution to the wind might make them want to try to escape.
Okay. So yeah, if you roll that, then yeah, we'll have that happen my
Here's
next
will
turn,
save.
and then we'll do slumber this turn.
He wins.
He wins. Damn.
Marco.
You get to try again, right?
Yeah, next turn I can try again.
One question is whether he's susceptible.
Yeah, there's always the mind affecting or slumber immunity is a possibility.
I move to here, taking a bit of cover behind the table as I
Okay.
cast Lullaby on that area. Saves. I will draw my sword on the way there. Probably should have inspired, but oh well. Also, I will shout to the people, everybody run!
All right. His turn. Swift action, he reactivates his aura. We've resolved that where Flux is concerned. Marco, I need a will save.
No.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is not good enough. So interpret throwing caution to the wind how you will. And what I said about d20 rolls. As for Laria, he wins. And these people over here, they will all. I'll have him take his turn. I'll give the crowd a turn at the end of initiative, is what I'll do. Neville here. We'll take a 5-foot step. And he would have taken a penalty to that will, or do you know what? No, he wouldn't know to. He's going to use Slam on Laria. Let me double check. He's medium. Yes. And he's going to take a penalty to this. He wins. Healing her 10 damage. Erland.
Draw weapons, move there.
Will save.
Okay. 16.
You win.
Damn right.
Vindelfeck. 1, 3, 4, 6, 10, 9. Actually, what am I doing? He wouldn't go all the way up there. He's gonna stay back and cast. Screw it. Why not sleep? Motherfucker.
Yeah.
You feel drowsy.
And that's
Does
his
this,
turn.
nullify the effect he had on us? Or is that still occurring?
No, it's still up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That guy runs away. That guy runs away. Let's see. If this guy can get away, then they all can, so. Yep. All these people run away.
Mhm.
Try this person. Rather, this person. He can, but his friends cannot.
Those who can't would probably cower behind the bar.
Now, seeing the guy go unconscious, I'm going to say they're going to make a run for it.
Okay.
And
Don't forget to thank the Silver Ravens. I know we got 2 of you.
You know, I just noticed there's a weird cut in the bar right there.
I don't know. Flux.
Is he still alive, but just unconscious?
Yeah, he's just unconscious.
Okay, I will summon a giant spider right next to him.
Okay, that will kick in next round.
Yeah, that's throwing caution to the wind. No.
Marco.
Yeah. I'm gonna ruin things.
You're throwing caution to the wind.
Go there and attack him.
All right.
Probably hits.
Okay, you auto hit him because he's helpless.
Yeah, I don't know if you auto hit, but he counts as having a dex of 0. Or rather, dex
Yeah, well,
-5.
Yeah, worse than 0. Worse than having a dex of 0. So you will hit him trivially.
That like thing.
Let me double check the, because I don't know if the slumber hex works exactly like sleep in terms of damage automatically.
Well, he was woken, or he was put to sleep by sleep.
Yeah, slumber works just like sleep.
Wait, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. He has too many hit dice, so we're gonna go back a little bit.
Okay.
So I really mean we're gonna rewind time if that's okay,
Okay.
because that couldn't have happened. I fucked up enormously. No, Marco, go ahead, put yourself back where you were. He's going to get an attack of opportunity against one of the people running away. That is 12. He would have hit them. Probably killed this person here. So
That's a
gonna
pretty
die as they
hefty
try.
attack bonus.
What?
That is crazy. Yeah.
That's a pretty goddamn hefty attack bonus.
Yeah. It's jumping. So that would have been Vindelfek, instead of doing that, would have greased him. So he'll make a reflex save. I'll use the will save he made. He would have failed. So he's prone, but not unconscious. So Marco, do you want to act the same way?
Where is the grease exactly?
It would be positioned here to not cover Laria or interfere with the approach. Yes.
I'm gonna say yes.
All right. You can avoid an attack of opportunity trivially, so you're still going to do that because throwing caution to the wind is not the same thing as being suicidal.
So 6 plus 2 from flanking plus 4 against prone.
Yes. And we'll keep that damage roll in the very likely event that you hit.
Well, do I? Like, do you want me to roll again, or?
Yeah, wait, you did roll the attack. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So in that case, his
Prone,
AC
and plus
would.
2 from.
Sadly, his AC is not 12. So that would be Marco. Laria would be next. Laria likes flanking, and is throwing caution to the wind, so she's not gonna. Laria hits, except she needs to roll twice and take the worst result. So that's for the first one.
That's the point, actually. I have a chance at rolling a 20.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that then.
Ew.
So she loses twice and is going to stick by him because she feels like it's a good idea to keep flanking. He is. Let's see. I'll check if he has. So he's going to. Yeah, he should. It's a bit of a risk, but that's his nature, so he'll do it. He's going to cast defensively. A spell-like ability. Um, He loses. It was greater teleport. In light of having lost, he still doesn't provoke, but he loses the spell. He will. He's a gambler. So he'll stand up. He needs to make a reflex save. The worst of those is 19. Worst of those is 19 that hits, and will take the damage roll associated with that. He does not make the reflex save needed to stand up. So this is proving rather funny. Erland.
All right. Can I 5 foot without issue?
To where?
Up there.
No.
Okay. I don't want to
Be
move
2
into
squares
the
of movement.
grease.
You can get around to him.
Yeah,
Without
I'll just
provoking.
go there and attack once.
All right. Roll. And roll
16.
again.
Why? Why am I rolling again?
Because of the... Or,
I made the
right,
save.
you saved.
Yeah.
I'd forgotten. 16 is not good enough.
Okay. He does Exosmodian do anything?
It does. So, yeah, that's a good point.
Okay.
So he does take 8 points of damage. Findelfeck. Do you have any...
Bring up a breath weapon.
He has a breath weapon, but he has to be close to use it, and it's honestly not that awesome. You know what? He's gonna use greater invisibility, and run in.
I don't think you need to make him invisible for us when he's an ally.
You cannot see him.
I know.
And he'll make a will save. All right. So the crowd, the rest of the crowd gets away. Top of the round, Flux.
Spider appears in the square to the left of him,
All right.
and I don't really have anything else. I guess, yeah, summon Monster 1. What sounds good off that list? I'll pick something by the end my next turn if it becomes relevant.
Okay, the spider does get to act.
Yes, so that's +2. Sorry about that. That fails.
Okay. Marco.
We're gonna step and cast. If only to prevent him from casting. Can you flutter, please? So we'll save.
Okay. Probably loses. What are you? doing?
He collapses uncontrollably in laughter.
What?
He can take no actions, but is not considered.
What spell is this?
Laughter.
Cool.
Sorry.
Hideous laughter.
Ah, okay.
It's a save every turn, but other than that, it cannot take any actions.
He wins.
Well, that's a full
Um,
round action, so
yeah.
I think.
Erland.
Full round.
Okay.
Shit. Nope.
Actually, play that. You only get to save twice, but he made it.
Okay. No hits. Top of the round.
Damn.
Flux. Flux.
Sorry, I
You
was
were muted.
unmuted. So 15 for the spider to hit. Does that hit?
He's prone, so yes.
Okay, so that does some interesting things. 1d6, and then I will need a fortitude save. DC 14.
He's immune to poison.
Okay, then never mind.
Roll
2
1d6.
points, 2 points of damage, and then my eagle will get to act as well.
Okay.
2 talons. Plus...
I love this.
You love this?
I love this monster.
It is interesting.
Both of those fail.
Yes. Marco.
Oh, actually, that's I get my turn. I don't have anything else.
True.
I don't have anything else. Spells to really blow that make any sense. So I'll do misfortune since I find it funny to have him do, since he does it to us. That's a DC 16 will save. Okay, so he has misfortune.
He loses.
He has misfortune for 1 round for any D20s he rolls.
That's very good.
Okay. Marco.
Hideous laughter.
There you go.
Fails.
12 loses, I imagine?
Yeah.
So he is hideously laughing.
And I will step to here.
Laria is going to full round him.
Nice.
Threat. Confirms. Or actually, no, those were the first two. So this is the confirmation roll, and it doesn't. So
Does it
the
not,
first
though?
one is hit.
Flanking and prone.
Well, no, 8 doesn't hit flanking and prone. Next one, 10. It's 2 flanking. Doesn't hit. And that's all of them. So four points of damage. Devil tries to make a will save. He will take. There's a ruling to be made on how misfortune works with this. He has an ability that lets him take. It can take a luck penalty up to half its charisma modifier on a roll, And the next time within 1 minute it attempts a d20 roll in the same category, it will get a bonus. So it's going to take a penalty to one roll and a bonus to the other.
Okay.
So this is his first will save. And
Fail.
second.
Wins.
Because of misfortune. So he took the lower result. Erland.
Fails.
Yep. Slice and dice. 15 is the low one.
15 will hit because he's prone.
Take numbers. 10.
Yeah. Vendelfeck. He's gonna ready in action. Flux.
Okay. I just realized, is the aura thing still up?
Yes.
So my guys have to make will
Yeah,
saves.
they should be.
So Eagle will be +2.
Yeah. Eagle loses.
Spider is +1. 18.
The spider is not a compulsive gambler.
Okay, that's good to know. Um, 18 to hit.
Twice. Or which one is this?
That's not the spider. Sorry.
Okay. Yes. Roll damage.
For 3 damage, and then the eagle is +3. It has a bite too. Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't do that last time. So that's to roll 3. That's to roll 6 times.
Yeah.
+3.
Might be worth making these in line in that case.
2. So 14 highest.
It's the lowest that matters.
Sorry,
and,
10 is lowest. 10 is lowest.
Loses.
7 lowest loses.
Yes.
Nat 20, so it keeps the 20.
That's not a nat 20. That's a mod 20.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm an idiot. Yeah, the eagle is a complete useless dork and doesn't do anything. I still have my turn, but I really don't know if I can do anything with that.
Remember, you're throwing caution to the wind.
I'm throwing caution. I'm going to do the. Yeah, I'm going to enter melee as a shaman with negative strength. And with my unarmed strikes, it doesn't even matter. I can't even.
Make a reflex save to keep from slipping on the grease.
Right, exactly. I don't think it's even going to matter. Yeah, I lose, even rolling once. So that'll end my turn.
Yeah. Try again for the nat 20.
Oh, okay, good call. 18, but no.
Yeah, you fall prone.
After I fall, can I attack him while prone?
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
just also a d20.
You will provoke because it's an unarmed strike.
That's fine. I'm just gonna roll d20s. It has to be a d20, not 20 to even come close to hitting. So yeah,
So,
there's no
try
chance.
do it a second time.
Okay. No.
You provoke from him. He's affected by misfortune.
Oh no, he's not anymore. That was only one round.
Oh,
He's laughing and cannot take KOs.
true.
Oh, so there you go.
Laria will attack him.
Essentially, this is a case of can we kill him in the next 3 rounds, and if not, will he fail the next hideous laughter so we get another 3 rounds?
Right. Because yeah, misfortune is I don't have chant yet, so
So he will attempt a will save.
No, it's only the first round,
Oh,
not every
okay.
round. So this round
Erland.
he just laughs.
2-weapon.
Okay.
1 hits, looks like. Take 8.
Takes 8.
How does he
Vindel,
look?
not very good. He looks so bad that Vindelfeck is gonna go for the attack.
Yeah.
Vindelfeck flies up and dive bombs him.
It's the right time to get into a square, you know, while he's laughing.
oh jeez. Hey, there you go.
Win. So point of damage. It's brimstony. Flux.
All right. 20 plus 2. Spider doesn't hit. 12. That I'm guessing doesn't hit.
No.
11 no. 18 for that would probably hit. And that is 1d4, so it doesn't matter which one it was. Oh. Damage.
All right.
Oh yeah, then I roll my
Your arm flail.
yeah for 3. I'm
Marco.
in the grease, just doing like pinwheels, just trying to get at him.
Nat 20.
Yep. Crit confirm. You roll twice because you might get a nat 20 on that.
I'm just gonna roll it again, and you will take the attack roll. So confirms.
All right. So how much
So,
damage is that?
13. 6 plus 7.
He's dead.
Awesome.
I'm very
so
glad.
funny now, is it? Not so
You get
funny
X-
now.
You get XP.
Mhm.
Okay. So that's all there is to that event.
Cool.
Well, unfortunately, 3 people died, but
Yeah.
that's the way it goes.
So yeah. That's
All right.
yeah, we'll start next week. With the final mission.
Cool.
How close are we to leveling up, out of curiosity?
So At 9,000, I think, is where you level up.
Hmm.
I'm gonna check level 4.
Sounds about right anyway.
Yeah.
1359.
Yeah, 9,000 for 4. Yeah.
You're at 9,405.
So we
So
should
you-
level.
No, not 9,405. 7,405.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
So we're getting there.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. We doing anything else?
Was anyone injured during this attack?
Other than the people who died, no.
Okay. All right then.
MVP misfortune / hideous laughter.
Mhm.
And with a power combo, I think.
Yeah,
Just completely disabling him.
definitely something. Yeah, people move that around. It's a really good option to have. I'm gonna take Chant at level 4. That's something I definitely want to have. So I can keep it up for.
Is that Jackal, Karma Shaman?
Yeah, that exactly that. Yeah.
Cool. We doing anything else? Oh, loot.
So let's see. Not really any.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
You said he could throw coins. Does he have any, or does he conjure them?
If you take any of his coins, you find that they vanish after an hour.
Mm. Go to the bar quick.
Yeah.
Well, everyone left anyway, so I do go to the bar quick.
Yeah. Well, that was fun. I like that.
Yeah, that was good.
Top monster, honestly, if you fall for that aura.
Mhm.
What's the DP on the aura?
It was 16.
That's decent.
Oh,
yeah.
so I just made it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's a really cool monster. I'm gonna, cause yeah, and I like, it depends on how good of role players are, because
Mhm.
to what extent they'll correctly role play throwing caution to the wind. I can think of some players would ignore that, others would abuse it and use it as an excuse to behave like suicidal assholes and get the whole party killed.
Right.
Even if you throw that monster into a high level encounter, it might work out quite well. Obviously, you have AoE to contend with,
Yeah.
but if you can imagine, say, a chain devil with 3 or 4 of these guys as backup,
Yeah, or
because the roll twice and take the worst is bad no matter what level you are.
Yeah, it's like a -6, I think.
yeah,
Average, something like that.
heard that. It's
Yeah,
roughly
but,
mind.
you know, if you're up against crit fishing builds and stuff like that, then knocking that range from 16 to 20 back to you only crit on a 20 is pretty
Yep.
harsh.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. And yeah, I could very much see having multiple of these guys as henchmen and like a big devil.
Well, what happens if
Um,
you can't have more than one misfortune at once, though, can you?
No, but it's just
Well,
so
no.
that they have to make the save several times.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would
Once
force you to make
once
this.
they figured out how it works, they would probably kill them instantly as well. But you know, it provides a round or two worth of obstacle while the big devil can do its thing.
Mm-hmm.
If ignored, then it's a hard penalty.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna go about calling it if we're done.
Yeah.
Likewise,
Okay.
That's a good session. Thanks.
Yep.
for the sake of repeating, not sure I'm available next week.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So we might want to. We only have 2 people then. So we'll decide.
Yeah, if we only have 2 people, I'll make a mini mission that's like designed for 2 people.
Okay.
Yep.
I cannot tell you ahead of time. You know, it's
It's understandable.
Alright.
Hope you recover.
Yeah. Let us know how it goes.
sure.
All right, cool. We'll catch you